Hi everyone, welcome to one of my live streams. So I'm just waiting for some of my programs to start up on my computer. Sorry I'm late again. I've just been having some teething and technical difficulties. So I'm just going to bring up the chat. I will say if my light goes out suddenly, it's possibly because we've had a little bit of issue with the electrics in my house today and the power. Well, the lights have been flickering like mad. Sorry, just bear with me. Let me bring up this chat. Turn down my phone. Hello, Matt. How are you? So I thought tonight that with the EVP session that talk maybe about some spooky experiences that I've had and the stories that I've got, all depending on who really wants me to turn on the so I'll talk about the private reading that I did earlier with the paranormal panel. So that was yesterday, straight after the stream. So and the reason why we couldn't do it on a live broadcast, sorry, I need to open this door a little bit more so you can see the teddies, was basically because we wanted to use certain music, and obviously for copyright reasons I couldn't do it on a live stream. So hi Cheryl, thank you for joining me. So we got some really good responses there. So I'll tell you a little bit about who we contacted. So we believe it was a soldier from World War II. And it really liked the music. It felt at peace. It felt very happy and calm. So I'm thinking about, again, doing another experiment off screen as well. Again, I am looking to do some collaborations, go to some locations, which will be really soon, especially as we get closer to Halloween. So next month I'm going to start to do some of my special effects makeup along with the paranormal live streams. So hi LT, thank you for joining me. I did get your message. I will message you back in a bit, possibly after the live stream. Yeah. Sorry, just reading some of this chat. So this is going to be my one of my last live streams. I might be doing one tomorrow. It all depends, on how I'm kind of feeling. On Tuesday till Thursday. So I'll be back Thursday night streaming. Sorry. When you get a weird notification come up on your phone or something like that when you're streaming. Don't know you. Looks like a fake account again on Facebook. So just check some of this chat again. I'm just waiting for some of this chat to build as well. So what I'll do is I'll have the same experiment as I have had behind me. I'm working on some other experiments, and also while I'm away and I'm not able to live stream because I'm going to be actually going somewhere where there's not going to be very good internet signal. I don't really want to talk too much in detail about it because it's something for my private life off YouTube. So I'm going to be doing a little bit of filming. So when I come back, I'll start to upload some of those videos that I would have been doing while I'm away. Yeah, I'm not doing too badly, Matt. Thank you for asking. So we've got quite a nice amount of viewers on tonight. So I'm gonna go and get that plate again. I left it in the spare room last night. I've been feeling a lot of energy, an awful lot of energy. I've been having a lot of like weird visions and stuff like that. Like okay. Cool. Just checking up with the chat as well. I hope some more of my moderators come in as well. So I left some of the baby powder in here, but I'm just going to top it up with a little bit more now. I'll have to do it from about here. That's probably about enough because I do use this to make things with my FX makeup as well. So I don't want to use too much baby powder. So if Gerard, if you're with me, and while I'm telling my spooky stories, if you want to put your hand or play with that powder, please. So let me just... I really do hate the smell of baby powder. I'm going to be showing the viewers at some point. I'll be doing a live stream on how I make my wounds and stuff like that for Halloween makeup and things like that. Oh my goodness, yes, you do need a day off, Matt. You do need a day off. You know, thank you for being here and being a moderator tonight. Hold on. That's okay, Misha, that's fine. Thank you for joining. So I'll just wait for a few more of you to come online, and then I'll get into some of the experiences that I've had and some more ideas. The reason why I'm doing this again is because I find I get better results and a lot more energy instead of going straight into like EVP session. So I will have my EVP device out ready. Okay, I'm going to explain this again. The reason why some moderators have lost their wrenches is because I felt I had too many moderators for this channel. I do have a gaming channel that I've only just recently set up, and I have a vlogging channel as well. I need some of the trusted moderators that were on the paranormal channel to maybe go across and help me on the gaming channel at some point when I start gaming. I've just been replaying one of my favorite games. You all know that if you've been subscribed to me for a while, BioShock, because I'm trying to get some ideas of like costumes and stuff like that for my Halloween vlogs, etc. You know, when I'm going to be doing makeup, etc., you know, Halloween makeup, because it's my favourite time of the year. I'm going to be starting that in September now, because I'm on a cruise from the 24th of October till the 31st of October. Excuse me. I think I inhaled some of that baby powder. Just bear with me one moment. I need to go and turn off this light. Sorry, just making sure that some of my doors are locked tonight. So, as you can see, some of you who weren't here last night, I have put out the Steiff teddy bear. Not sponsored again. I do put a disclaimer in. That was given to me by my godfather, who passed away 5 years ago. It means a lot to me. I'm just wondering if the child spirit Gerald may like that teddy bear. I also like it's got really so all my doors are shut apart from the spare room door at the moment. So I'm just going to put the EVP EMF, sorry, reader on. Should be blonde. I was very tempted to go back to blonde, and then I thought, no, I quite like this red. So the energy is quite strong at the moment. It's not as strong as it has been, but it will pick up. I'm just testing out some other things at the moment. So do we have any viewers who makes like, how can I put it? Is really good with art and like doing short animations and stuff like that, because I've got stacks of stories that I want to start working on for Halloween, because my whole idea is to do a video every single day of a creepy story, you know, and then for like the day, and then do like a live streaming, have different people on the panel, go to some different locations, etc. So it would be lovely if I could work with someone or a couple of people. And also my other idea, I will credit the YouTuber when I come to it. They're a lot bigger than me, you know, a lot bigger YouTuber than me. And I got the idea from their channel, you know, and obviously I want to credit that idea to start with. It's the way to go when you're doing collaborations and stuff like that. And if you've seen a challenge or tag or anything like that, so the idea is to work alongside a trusted gaming channel. I know there's some of you who watch me who are gamers. Yeah, quite a few, but I'll get into doing the EVPs in a little bit. You know, you have to wait and build up that energy. And you've been banned. Goodbye. So yeah, work alongside a trusted gaming channel, because I know that working with some gaming channels, you know, you have to be careful, etc. Sorry, why were they banned and unbanned? I don't understand. Are they someone that someone knows and they've been sent here, or because I'm confused? Oh, okay. I see. They're not like a false account or anything. That's fine. So yeah. So you all know my favourite game is Bioshock. So that's kind of going to be the first collaboration I want to do. So if anyone actually plays that game and you're not a gaming channel, but you have a channel and you want to do a collaboration, you're more than welcome to get in contact with me, because I would love to do that. And my whole idea of that is someone does the gameplay for a part of one of the games, because obviously there's three, isn't there? There's Bioshock 1 and 2, and then there's the Infinite as well. Oh, actually, technically with the DLC, it's 4, Burial at Sea. So I thought I could do like different characters, like a little sister, a splicer, maybe Elizabeth, you know, before she goes to Burial at Sea. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to spoil it for everyone. I'll be as vague as I can. Sorry, I thought I saw, because my phone is running a little bit behind the actual broadcast. I've just looked and I thought I saw something behind me, but that could just be my eyes playing tricks. I've seen quite a lot today, like flashes and different kind of lights, like orbs and things like that. The lights have been going crazy while I've been playing Bioshock. I don't know if it's because of the music from the game. I'm not sure. I'll just my chat for 1 sec and reload it, because sometimes that actually does help. Okay, there we go. So the whole idea is to do some like if you don't understand what FX makeup is, it's like technically theatre makeup. So some channels do it for like Halloween. I want to do it a little bit more on my channel, because I think I can do collaboration with other gamers, etc. So there's another game I wanted to do as well, The Last of Us as well. I thought that would be quite cool because I've got quite a lot of the stuff at home to work with. So I probably won't like do a glam part to it. I'll probably just do the more gory part. I will say some of these videos might be age restricted because of the games that some of the gaming channels might be playing, and plus, you know, I'll be using a lot of theatre blood, etc., and all of that sort of stuff. Thank you, Tara. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. It really doesn't matter. You know, because of the way that YouTube works, I'm still getting noticed. And a thumbs down doesn't bother me. I just think, well, maybe I need to improve my channel somewhere. So what does everyone think? Because I like to ask all my viewers what they think of my ideas, and that's one that I'm hoping to work on real soon. So it's going to take me a little bit of time. I'll see if I can find some of the pictures a little bit later in the live stream, you know, while we're waiting for the spirit box to calm down. So I was working on doing it last year, but I didn't come back to YouTube until March. I just wasn't at my best. I wasn't in the right place to come back to my channel. So I've got all the stuff that I need to do all of this theatre makeup FX, you know, tutorials for, you know, Halloween. And I thought it's quite nice because I like watching gaming channels. I'm not the best gamer in the world, but I think there has been a big stereotype about some gaming channels. Some people are very worried about, you know, getting in contact with some gaming channels and doing collaborations, you know, about hackers and things like that. But I do know a few people who have gaming channels, and a bit of a nerd when it comes to some certain games and things like that. And I would say that with my third channel, because I've now got three, I am definitely gonna try and do more collaborations. You know, because especially if people are starting out and are thinking about doing gaming, but they want to do other stuff on their channel, it'll be quite cool, you know, to work alongside. And plus, I don't want to get boring on my channel. You know, I don't want to do the same thing. I know I've been doing these EVP sessions back to back. The only reason is I'm getting used to the program that I'm using. I'll be getting my laptop real soon. I'm going to be speaking to a couple of locations, because obviously when you're going on location to do investigations, you've got to be careful, like insurance and things like that. You know, make sure it's allowed. You know, you might not be able to film certain things. I will always try and do my EVP sessions, EMF sessions, etc., investigations on a live stream. I am really looking for some other paranormal channels to all come together. Perhaps, you know, the area where I am at the moment, and perhaps I might look to go down south. I know it sounds a bit rude, but yeah, down south, back to where I used to live, and around there. And get in contact with some communities of the paranormal field down there, and just try and travel a bit. I thought I heard something, but I'm probably losing it today. I've had plenty of sleep. I've got plenty of energy. I've rested really, really well, but I've just had some really spooky goings on in my house today. I know I haven't spoken about things about spooky goings on my channel for such a long time, because I've been doing EVP sessions, but after my private session I did with a paranormal panel, I noticed like 3 scratch marks on the carpet, and that was just after we finished. So I said we contacted a World War II soldier of some sort. You know, we played music, we kept them calm. You know, they were very calm and happy. So I think perhaps it might be another spirit that's here trying to get my attention. It doesn't feel non-positive, it feels very, very positive, and I think they're just trying to get in contact with me. Oh, thank you, Misha. Yeah, so if you're a new channel and you've just started out, see, I've had my channel, next month is going to be 4 years, and I've been on YouTube, you know, I wasn't really doing it all the time before. It was more like a hobby, and now I'm kind of want to work more at it. It's getting about that time to do some EVP sessions, I think. Yeah, I can feel that nice energy building. That's all I want to contact on my channel when I'm doing a live stream, is positive energy. So I like to ask you, the viewers, the Spitfire squad, what else would you like to see on my channel? Have you all got some ideas? Or maybe a location. It'll have to be in the UK at the moment, but I am looking at doing some abroad locations, possibly Spain, because I've got family there, so I can go and stay with them, and it'll be quite cool. I will expect. I will explain to the paranormal group, like the panel, why. I don't like to talk about it too much. It's a bit personal and private, but there's a lot of interesting facts, and I think I'll be able to communicate with a couple of interesting spirits, but I don't want to talk too much now. I just need to have a word with my paranormal panel, just to, you know, see what they think about that as well. But I mean, there's a couple of castles near where I live. Again, I would need to ask, and there's a couple of old houses. Yeah, obviously, as you've probably all seen, I've got my knee strapped up at the moment. You know, I had an injury about nearly 5 years ago, and my knee has never really recovered. I've got like, I think they said it was definitely cartilage damage or something like that there, and it's just never really repaired. So I'm trying this. I'm trying to get out and about more because I want to start doing vlogging on my second channel, because I know there's a lot of people who were subscribed to me before who have kind of unsubscribed from this channel and gone on to the second one because perhaps they don't like the paranormal. But this is like my passion, you know, trying to help people, you know, communicate with angelic spirits. But if anyone can get in contact with me and explain to me like a good exercise that will help with my knee, that'll be greatly appreciated, because the way that I'm walking is putting pressure on my right hip again. And I don't want to be in the situation where I can't go onto locations. You know, I've been trying to rest it, get it better, and it was getting better. And unfortunately, because it's got cold here, it's been like autumn all day. I love autumn, but unfortunately it affects my illness more. Thank you again, Misha, for that comment. I really do appreciate it. A lot of you who are on who are from the States as well. So I would love to do some investigations in America. I've got family out there, more California way. The one place I really enjoyed going to was Alcatraz. Place to go to, it really was. I don't know if anyone watched, I'm not trying to promote them, but the Ghost Adventures episode where they went to Alcatraz, and some of the actual investigators, the paranormal investigators, were, you know, talking about the energy. It is very, very eerie there. If anyone has been to Alcatraz, you know, I definitely recommend it somewhere to go. Definitely. Yeah, I'm looking at doing meetups at some point. I'm going to start in the UK. Yeah, I mean, the history to it, because it was originally Spanish. I think, from what I know, it was a Spanish military base or something like that. I could be wrong. I would have to check that. Please don't take my word on that. But I am trying to learn a little bit more about American history as well. Thank you, Matt, for retracting that. I know it wasn't offensive or anything like that, but you don't know who's lurking in the chat. Yeah, and I tell you what, the really eerie thing about it is, like a lot of the prisoners said on Alcatraz, that you could just hear everyone having fun in San Francisco. And it gives me like goosebumps to this day. I went when I was about 10 years old, so you know, I'm nearly 30 now, so we definitely want to go back to Alcatraz. That's one place I would love to, and just give you my thoughts and feelings, because as I've got older, I've got more in touch with like different energies and feeling what spirits felt. I'm beginning to, like they say, I don't know if any of you here believe in the third eye and things like that, but I definitely feel like I'm getting more in tune with my senses, so to speak. And I think that's all to do with when I was little as well. I had trouble with my hearing. I was going to go to a deaf school and everything. And since then, I feel like I'm more in tune with all of my other senses, but my hearing got better, which was really good. I managed to overcome that. It was just a really nasty infection that they thought was never going to go. So if anyone's got any ideas for some other places to go in America, I would like to go to some places that have like connections to the Civil War in America. I went when I was so young to California and all out there. I went to Nevada as well. Um, I've always wanted to go to New Orleans, Misha. My mum has always wanted to go as well. Um, there's an asylum in Kentucky. I might have not watched that episode. I'm a little bit behind on Ghost Adventures. Sorry, Ghost Hunters, if I'm honest. Um, okay, that sounds cool, Misha. Thank you for that. You know, you can always message me on Facebook if you need to. It fascinates me, all different history from around the world and stuff like that. It really does. Um, but as I said before, I went to an old army barracks, which was in Wales. It was a very old one, like 1700s. Um, and I think, did I just say Wales? Yeah, it was definitely in Wales. And I tell you what, that gave me a lot of goosebumps and stuff like that. And I was really, really little in a pram. No, sorry, pushchair. Sorry. In a pushchair. I think I was about 3 or something like that. And my mum and dad picked up on just this really negative, quite a nasty energy there. And they ended up taking me out. I know we want to keep it positive here, but they ended up taking me out of this army barracks because I think it was owned by the National Trust or something like that, or English Heritage. So I've been to a lot of like wonderful buildings that have been English Heritage or National Trust. But as I say, round where I live, there's a lot of castles that I think there's a lot of energy, and I think it would be quite nice if I could do an investigation there. Again, I would have to check, you know, for in a like the insurance and etc. You want to go as well to New Orleans, Tara? I definitely want to go. I just want to travel the world as much as I can, blog about it from, you know, perspective of someone who's got a disability, so my fibro, what it's like to travel and just, you know, learn a little bit more about different histories, cultures, etc. I really want to do that, and paranormal investigations as well. So the other spooky place that I went to as well would be Pensair's Place. So that was in Kent, quite near to where I grew up. Oh, cool. If anyone wants to add me on Facebook, please feel free, because at the moment I'm actually working on a page where people who come here to the paranormal live streams, investigations, what have you, can all join and talk about their stories there, you know, and maybe have you on the panel and things like that, which would be quite nice. I've been working on it for quite a little while. And the energy is definitely picking up around me at the moment. You can't just turn on the ghost box and expect to get you know, spirits coming through. No, I've been meaning to, Misha. I've been a bit preoccupied. I've been really planning for Halloween and things like that. There's another place I really want to go to, and if LT is still in the chat, I think I mentioned this to you, the Holy Islands. That'll be a cool one, Misha. Yeah, so the Holy Islands. So that's Northumbria. I'll have to double check. It might be Cumbria or somewhere like that. I know it's around there, but you go over the causeway and into the Holy Islands. So that's where a lot of the Vikings came over as well. There was a lot of history back there. And also that's where there's a lot of history to the lifeboats as well. And there's a big, I know everyone has like different religions here, but there's a big church as well with a stained glass window there of the first lady who went out in a boat to go and save people, and that's how the lifeboat started. There's so much history to that. If I'm honest, that would take me so long on a live stream to explain it, probably a couple of hours. So I will look up some more information and do that one day, where I just talk about the Holy Islands and the history, because I am looking at going there possibly for my 30th with my mum and dad, because I absolutely love going there. And if you've got a dog and you want to find somewhere to go on holiday where dogs are accepted a little bit more, I know around the Holy Islands, some of the beaches around there, you can take dogs if they're on a lead, etc. It's a beautiful church. It's very, very old as well, very, very old. And there's so much history there. I just absolutely loved going there, and I want to go back because I didn't really get a chance to do a lot while I was there, because it was only like a short break. This was about 4 years ago when I went with my mum and dad, and we took my dog Trixie there. We stayed in a beautiful like cottage as well, you know. So this particular company, if anyone wants to get in contact with me, again, I'm not sponsored by them, but this company that rent out the cottages, they do accept animals. I think certain animals, I think dogs and cats. I think they're probably, you know, house cats more than outdoor cats, if I'm honest. But it was a beautiful, beautiful place, and the beaches were beautiful as well. And I went about, I think I went about November time, so it's quite cold, but it was beautiful there, and I really enjoyed it. And that was the place where I also got mead from as well, like proper mead. So if LT's still in a chat, that'll be somewhere I'll be going. But I love all the history about Vikings and etc. But there's like a big connection to the Vikings there, and the monks as well, who were. Have I missed any of these chats? No. Okay, so we've got quite a nice amount of viewers on tonight. I'm trying to think of the other stories that I wanted to talk about tonight, and just before I turn on the ghost box. I don't want to bore you to tears, if I'm honest. But on a Sunday, for like Sunday investigations, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and have like an animation, something like that, or perhaps an area where I've gone, and like put that on my channel, and then do like a shorter investigation, or maybe go back through a private investigation that I've done on my own. Yeah, Trixie is very in tuned. When I go to my mum and dad's, which will be next Friday over the weekend, we're actually celebrating my dad's birthday. I'm going to ask if it's okay if I can use their computer, etc., and take my mic. We'll see if I can borrow Andrew's laptop, which would be quite cool, because there's a lot of history where my mum and dad live as well. Like I was telling you, there's been sightings of people in World War II uniforms, so people thought they're going to a reenactment or something like that. but they haven't. They're actually been spirits, and it's been a lot of whispering at a disused control tower as well. So that's another story that I've got in my book there. So I go on to a database, and all of these have been logged, they've been debunked, some of them. So there's another one as well. It's quite, I'll tell you about some other ones that are quite near to where my mum and dad live. Obviously, I want to go out there over the weekend if I can, and see if my dad can come with me, and hold my vlogging camera, and I can do some EMF readings and things like that. So let me see. So there's another place that is quite near to where I live as well. So this was a former RAF base. The type of haunting that it is manifestation, and the times that it happens from is 9:30 a.m. till I think 10 p.m. and it's reoccurring, so it happens all the time. And what happened is, in the further comments is, there were a couple that were killed, unfortunately, in a motorcycle accident during World War II. There is a name, but obviously I don't want to say names online because data protection and things like that. I want to have respect for the family. I know this is on a database, but I still want to have respect for the family. So all I say is it's just a couple, and to return, and she flags down motorists all the time, and all she's asking for is someone to go and help her boyfriend, because obviously he was injured more than her to start with, and all she wants, it's nothing nasty, all she wants is just some assistance with her boyfriend, and that's not quite far away from where I live. So I want to go because it's just along the main road, and where I live out in a rural area, so the roads are quite windy, but I think that would be quite a good place to go for one of my first locations. So what does everyone think in the chat? Yeah, I think taking my dog Trixie would be a good idea on some of the investigations. Plus, you know, I know that she's going to protect me. She's a very, very loyal dog. I have been thinking about actually getting a cat as well, more of an outdoor cat though. Like I said, I am a bit allergic to cats, but I do quite like cats as well. I'm thinking of a tabby or something like that, or maybe fostering a few cats at some point. So there's another one, let me just see, near me. Again, I'm not going to mention names, etc., because I want to respect families. So I'll probably change when I come to do the voiceovers as well. I'll go into more detail when I work with someone who does animations, etc. I will change the names just to, out of respect. I want to respect the families, you know. So this one is haunting manifestation as well. This era is World War One, and the date and time when this was first seen was 1919. And the further comments in this is a group took a photograph in 1919, and it shows a face of an engineer who died 3 days before, blah blah. We'll just call him Dave for the moment, just to respect the family. He had tripped and fallen into the the blades of the aircraft that was ready to take off on the runway. Let me just check. Oh, and there was an issue with the particular plane as well. Somewhere there is a picture of that I'm going to try and find for the animation, etc. to go in. You know, I'll credit all the websites, etc. So let me see. There's another one that I want to go to. That one will be quite a nice one to find some more information about that one, and do this animation and put it on my channel. So there's another one quite close to me. This is World War II time, manifestation again. Sorry. I'm reading it, but I'm trying to break it down into like little blocks for you all. We will do this investigation really soon. I promise. I promise. So the further comments is an RAF officer was cycling along, and he. Oh, sorry, no, it was an RAF Phantom. They call it Phantom. I don't know why. And it stops and asks. Back then, it stopped and asked, like guards, etc. Back in World War II. And then as soon as people come and help, it disappears, this entity. So again, they're not nasty or, you know. Okay, so this place that I'm going to talk about next, this other location, I'm going to try and go to with my mum and dad at the weekend if I can. Hopefully my health will be a little bit better. So again, World War II, haunting manifestation. Okay, so this control tower was there during World War II. It's no longer standing, so it's not there anymore. And the type of haunting manifestation is people hear voices where this tower was. So the left comments there. So still to this day, people are seeing and hearing. Locals, so the village where my mum and dad live, locals still report hearing voices coming from the control tower. That doesn't exist anymore. It's not there. And figures in RAF uniforms have been reported as well in the area, and people have actually stopped and spoken to these figures. They're dressed in aircrew gear, and this started being cited on, I'll just say 2006, because I didn't write the full date down. But yeah, 2006, that's when people started seeing these figures and hearing the voices, etc. And it's ongoing, that one. So this one's another location near me. Again, this might be tricky to actually go there and do an investigation. So this is haunting manifestation, late 20th century. So the entity that's been cited is a tall American in uniform. He's walking back to a control tower. He's not in a very happy mood. Apparently, when he was alive, just before he passed over, he was asking the control tower if he could land. This was back in World War II. Unfortunately, they didn't give him clearance to land on the runway, so he crash landed near the site, and this was back in 1944. And this figure is seen quite regularly, and he's dragging his parachute behind him, and he's a tall American. So I think for the moment that's probably enough of the stories to work on, and these are all true events as well. And these come off a website, so I'll credit the website when I come to actually do the stories. I hope this hasn't been boring for everyone in the, in the comments, and I hope it hasn't been boring for anyone who's been watching the replay. But so there are a couple of locations that I'm going to go to very, very soon. So one hopefully at the weekend. Has my chat frozen? Because no one seems to be communicating to me. Oh, thank you for the thumbs down. Brilliant. I love thumbs down. I really do on my channel. Is it interesting? Sorry, they're a bit vague, but I've done it all in shorthand and things like that, and only written down things very quickly. But I will get more information when I come to do these paranormal story animations and voiceovers on my channel as well. So again, depending on obviously the manifestation, etc., and history, I don't want to scare, because my channel is not age restricted at all. I don't want to scare anyone. So if I have to age restrict some videos, I do apologize, but I'm thinking of my viewers, and there'll be the names that I have written down from the actual website. Again, I want to respect those spirits. I really do. Yeah, I'm hoping to find an artist, and I'll credit their work as well. I'll say that it was bloody blah, they have a channel, etc., which would be fantastic. Even if it's just like some still like artwork, that would be brilliant. But if there's anyone who's looking at starting a channel out and you're very good at art or anything like that, please feel free to get in contact with me, and we can class it as a collaboration. And I'm very happy to put your channel down, give you a bit of a shout out. I would never take any credit for anyone else's work. So the EMF reader is going up a little bit more. I decided not to dress in like trigger clothing tonight. I will do again, hopefully on Thursday when I do my next EVP session. I'm gonna really throw myself into that one, try a lot of other experiments as well. I'm going to do one with water. I'm also going to see if I can pick up some marbles for Gerard, and possibly either a toy car or a little train or something like that, and plus he's getting more comfortable with me. I've noticed that. So just before I start doing some EVP sessions, because I think there's a few that didn't know that I was live streaming, I'll just share this again on my Twitter. If anyone wants to share this on their Twitter, please feel free to, or Facebook, etc. So just before I go on about what's been happening in the house today a little bit more, does anyone have any interesting stories that they would like to share? And perhaps we think about doing like a story time one day on the channel. thank you, Tara, which will be quite nice. It doesn't matter if it's from a different country, etc. Or perhaps something interesting has happened to you, like you've seen some orbs, or when you knew you were connected to the paranormal. So the trigger outfit that I'm going to wear on Thursday is going to be my avatar picture. That's if I can find it. I think I know where it is because I really wanted to wear it yesterday, but I couldn't find it, so I wore something else. I think they're just listening, or they've just fallen asleep. I do apologise to my viewers, I really do. Oh, I will say, when I'm away, if anyone does comment on my channel and you don't see your comment come up for a little while, never say quiet. You know why? When I used to work in care, etc., and in the hospital as well, when you say quiet, you tend to get a lot of people, traffic and stuff like that coming in. It can, sometimes it can't be good. We used to always say to each other, like, don't say quiet because you know we're going to get really, really, really busy. Busy is a bad thing or anything like that, but when you're short-staffed, it's it's difficult. Oh, thank you, Misha. Okay, just reading some of these comments. So the reason why your comments might not always show up is because I've had to, I'm not going to take the comments away, but I've had to hold them on review, just because I got some abuse today, quite nasty abuse. I always like to be positive. I always like to be respectful, of spirits, etc. And this person was quite rude. So if the moderators, while I'm away, if you see anything come up and it's just got through, let's say, the net of being held for review, etc., because I do kind of check them, because if it's constructive criticism, I will post it on my channel, but if it's just downright being rude, I will just delete the comment. I don't know what that person was trying to do. I think they were just trying to bring down my channel and be negative. And I think they were watching last night as well. Basically, long story short, they were just saying that I was being very dangerous. I didn't know what I was talking about. I was being very silly and stuff like that, and I shouldn't carry on what I'm doing on my channel. So if I see the person tonight come up in the comments, can everyone just block this particular person from communicating in live streams? Because I know if you block them from a live stream, they can still, I think, view your videos. They're not totally blocked off your channel. Yeah, I know. You never use the Q word ever when you're working in a ER or A&E. Never do. Yeah, I wasn't a nurse or anything like that. I was just a carer. I need some more water. I ate something tonight that was very, very salty. I think I have very, very salty prosciutto ham. Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll just say ban last person who commented, um, something like that. Because I know they're lurking around and I think they've been watching my channel for a little bit. And I believe it's a fake account or someone who has been barred from the chat. So when everyone's ready, I'll put the spirit box on, but I'll tell you a little bit about what's been going on today. So as soon as I finished that investigation that I did, off air, because I wanted to use music and it was perhaps copyrighted as well. I don't want to get a strike against my channel. As I was saying before, for some of those who weren't here, I had like 3 scratch marks on the carpet. Excuse me. Very, very odd. As I say, I don't think it was malicious or anything like that. I just think it was a spirit trying to grab my attention, perhaps, that we had got in contact with. Was that just like bugs behind me, or was that orbs? Like here. I'm just having a look. Like here. And since there's something here, I'm not quite sure. So again, the lights have been really, really, really weird as well. They've been like flashing like SOS. I thought it was just the one in the bedroom, but it was doing it everywhere in the house. And also, fortunately, our electric and the lights are on 2 different like circuit breakers. So if the lights go out, I have got candles. I've got plenty with me. Don't be alarmed or anything like that. We just had a little bit of an issue with the power. I don't know if that's paranormal or that could be because it's been very gloomy, very cold as well today. I think there is a storm brewing. I think we're very near to okay. It could have just been like dust perhaps in the air. I need to give it a good like dust in here, to be fair. Older houses get quite dusty anyway, just in general. So again, please don't be alarmed if the lights just go out. The computer's not going to go off or anything like that. It will just be the lights. And I'll just have to go and get the little, got like a special light for outside when we're doing barbecuing and stuff like that. And just if we're entertaining and we go outside for a drink. So I've got that light that I can put over there. So I've got everything planned if we do lose lights tonight. But it was very weird, just like that, and then like when the light in here a couple of I think a couple of weeks ago now was going like that. It was very similar to that. Yeah, but because I live out in a rural area as well, we get a lot of dust. Like I've got a beautiful like barbecue furniture outside, and it's glass table as well. I always have to go and like disinfect every single time because it's like a thick dust like that on there. So yeah, and also I've been seeing like these really weird like lights around me as well. Yeah, like weird lights and weird things out the corner of my eye as well. which has just been really, really bizarre. I also get the feeling that Gerald is protecting me. Okay, spirits, if you're here and you can already hear me, I only want positive energy, please. I'm only getting in contact with positive energy. It's been very active today, especially when I woke up as well, because I've been trying to rest as much as I could. I don't know. I really do sense something is around me right now. Yeah, I saw that as well. That's and there. That's what I've been seeing all day, ladies and gentlemen. All day. Things like that, little flickers of lights, and stopping, all day. And I was relaxing earlier, and I got, I just got this image in my head of like a past event. Um, I don't know if it could have been my past event or anything like that, because, like I say, I'm really am a strong believer in previous lives, etc. I know some people here might argue with that and not believe me. I respect everyone's views, etc. Okay. I don't know why, but I'm just looking at, because I'm like 30 seconds behind um, on my mobile, because I use it for my chat. I just find it so much easier. Um, and the camera's like going in and out of focus. It's trying to focus on something here. Let's see if those teddy bears are moved. I just sense something here. No, it's more around here. Yeah. It's going on and off like the yellow. So it's whatever it's trying to communicate, it's trying to build up its possible last bit of energy. Um, Now it's gone stuck on the yellow. Okay, I think we're about ready to now do an EVP session, if I'm honest. I'm going to be looking at some more programs as well, where I got the ghost box that I'm using now, as well. So if anyone does want to join on panel, they are welcome to. I'm going to see if I can, carry on my own. And if you hear anything, just comment in the group that we've got, or just comment in the chat. That's absolutely fine. Sorry, I'm just going to put this in a little group if anyone does want to come in. I forgot to do it earlier. Okay, sorry. I need to stop sharing my screen. I don't want you seeing my Twitter, sorry. Against data protection, that one. Okay, just bear with me, sorry. I've forgotten to add someone in that group actually. Okay. Link is there if anyone wants to actually join in. Sorry, my phone is now froze. The chat. Sorry, I do apologise. So let's share this again. Screen share. Okay, let's turn you up a little bit. So I've got my pen and paper here. So I'm going to write down what I hear, but if anyone hears anything, please, honestly, just comment down in the comments. I'm just going to keep this EMF reader going. Is there any spirits here who would like to communicate with me or my friends that are with me? Again, I don't mean you any harm. I'm here to only communicate with positive spirits. I'm only here to communicate with positive and angelic spirits. Spirit, who's with me? So the spirit who told Maggie to take a hike, can you now step back, please, and let Maggie step forward? Thank you. Only positive energy here. Spirit, have you got a message for me? Can you manipulate this device? Again, I'm only here to contact angelic spirits. Who's here with me? Can you tell me your name? I mean you no harm, spirit. Yes, can we let the positive spirits come forward, please? Spirit, can you tell me your name? To school, spirit? Were you in a race at school, spirit? Spirit, did you used to Spirit, have you got any other messages for me? Do you wish to communicate with me anymore? Spirit, can you tell me any more? Thank you, Spirit. I'm listening. Is it Jared that I'm speaking to? Are you playing a game with me? Spirit, who else would you like to include? Or do you want to feel included? Spirit, do you need my help? So everyone who's watching at home, I'm writing everything down that I hear, and I'm trying to piece it out and obviously answer questions that could be relevant. So if I go quiet, it's because I'm listening. Can the female who just spoke last, can she step forward, please, and some of you step back? If she can step forward, can you let her? And some of you step back, please. Spirit, do you want me to rewind and listen to what you last said? If you can repeat it for me. Spirit, can you explain? Spirit, what would you like me to say out loud? Spirit, do you need some help? Spirit, can you not pass over? Or are you waiting for a loved one to pass over? Spirit, were you sacked from a job? Okay, Spirit, I apologise. I'll listen a bit closer. Spirit, what hurts? Am I speaking to Nancy? So again, I will say I'm only here to contact angelic spirits. Any negative spirits, can you please now step back and leave? I don't mean the positive spirits any harm. I'm here for only positive energy. Spirit, who pretended? Did someone convert? Oh, sorry, covered. Okay, thank you for speaking with me, spirits. Thank you again. Thank you for answering some of my questions. Okay, so the reason why I've turned it off for a little bit is just to let the spirit box calm down. Hopefully we'll get some better answers. Again, sometimes when you turn on the spirit box, you don't always get energy coming through. And I don't know, I was just sensing something a little bit off at that particular point. So so I thought I would turn it off, and it would be a good point to turn it off there. It was very interesting. So if I go a bit quiet, it's because I'm trying to listen as much as I can. Some of you that are in, you know, the comments who are viewing on the live now, so if you're watching the replay, some of you have actually got gamer headphones on and condenser headphones on. I've only got speakers and a condensing mic, so I'm actually saving up for better headphones, because it really does make a difference when you have got those headphones on to hear just a little bit more. So thank you for saying that, Steve. I'm glad you enjoyed that session. I'll give it, you know, a little while before I turn on the spirit box again. So it's coming up for 2:30 here in the UK. So, you know, we're coming up to that golden hour. So if anyone needs to go away and say anything like a prayer, etc., I'll leave you all to do that. I'll do mine at exactly past. Yeah, I will suggest, if you are watching, sometimes it helps if you have headphones on. Yeah, I will. I do. I go back through these live streams and I do listen. I've got to go through a couple of live streams, I will have to say, because there's been some of you saying that you've heard stuff and I've possibly missed. Yeah, you're doing a good job, Tara. Thank you. I do appreciate the mods, you know, who some of them are on the paranormal panel. Yeah, I need to get some proper gaming headphones. Well, if I'm going to be doing gaming on my other channel, I really do need some. Hello, Cheryl. So I think some of you are actually just listening tonight. So just before I go and check my experiments, and turn so everyone can see the bears, etc., I'll and see if I can find like another story or anything like that to tell you. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Like I say, I need to listen with my like I've got earbud headphones, and they're quite good ones actually. So let me see. So there's one near where I used to live. This is another place that I want to go and investigate as well. So this is about Spitfire. So I thought this is quite, you know, relevant to obviously the channel, etc., and me. So again, haunting manifestation, and the time and date was the 19th of January. It just says reoccurring, so I'm guessing this is World War II, being a Spitfire, etc. So this was Biggin Hill, Biggin Hill Airport and Village, so just around there. So that's down in the south, where I used to live, quite near to where I used to live. And further comments are observed flying overhead and sometimes heard. Phantom Spitfire haunts the skies of Biggin Hill at time. Oh, and there's a airman dressed in a trench coat as well. That's been reported. Did everyone just hear that? I'm going to have to go and check my alarm. Sorry. I'm going to have to put that light on. I'm really sorry about this because I've got two different like alarms. Like in most houses here in the UK, you have a carbon monoxide and a fire alarm. Am I losing it, or did anyone hear that? So you heard it as well. I don't know where that came from. I've just checked my alarms. It was very, very quiet. That was very, very low, but it sounded like a fire alarm or like CO2 alarm. I've just checked. All okay. So I don't know. Yeah, it went dee dee dee. That's what I heard my end. You might have not picked that up. This is quite a good mic though as well. It's a condenser mic. If people can message me in the paranormal chat that I've got going, I'm just moving my earrings and stuff. Just let me know the timestamp, and I'll just go over that a bit later and listen to it and try and figure out if it's next doors or not. The energy seems to be picking up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mute myself and I'm going to read something like a protection for me. Those who wish to do the same, please take the time to now. So I'm just going to mute my mic and my camera, and then we can get on with doing another EVP session. I know we haven't got all the mods and everything here tonight, but I understand that not all of my mods can be here all the time. Okay, I'm back now. Sorry. I was just trying to work out what that could be. It could be possibly Gerard trying to get my attention. So I'll just do a couple of EMF readings in the spare room and just around here, just where we tend to get a lot of energy. If anyone can get a timestamp of when that alarm went off, I will go through myself. Okay, so some have heard 3 beeps as well. It was definitely 3 beeps. Ow. So energy is sort of the same as it was there. Just around here. Okay, so it's more around here, the energy at the moment. Oh, sorry, I need to sort out my support just before I turn on the EV. Read the title, Mr. Chip. We said that one last time. It says very clearly, just so I don't have to keep explaining. Yes, I thought it was when I was talking about that. That was very weird, that one. Very, very weird. All right, okay. I'm a bit old, sorry. I don't really understand all of the slang, so I do apologise, Mr. Chip. Okay, so if you're just tuning in now, right about 5 minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, we heard like 3 beeps. It was very, very subtle, like beep, 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 like 3 beeps behind me. So that's why I've done an EMF reading. So the energy is slowly picking up. It is getting up to 3 o'clock though. Old sometimes, I really do. I feel older than my actual age, Tara. That's what I mean. Oh, I honestly feel old. So when everyone's ready, I will do the next EVP. Sorry, I keep getting confused. EVP reading. Very true. Oh, bless you. There we are. Come on, share. Thank you. So I'm going to ask anyway. Gerard, if you're close by to me, if you can touch any of the teddy bears and show my friends that you're here. Okay, Open Paranormal, I've subscribed to your channel, but we're all about positive energy here. Um, are there any spirits here who would like to communicate with me? Can you tell me how many of you are with me? Again, I'm only trying to contact the angelic spirits, contact with any negative spirits. Can you tell me your names of the spirits that are with me? Thank you for telling me your name, spirit. Derek, did you have a limp? Did you have an issue with your leg? Again, I only want to contact angelic spirits. So any negative energy, can you? Thank you, spirits. Spirit, do you not wish to talk to me? Okay, again, I only want to communicate with the positive energies and angelic energies. No negative energy here. Spirit, are you looking for the white light? Have you got a message for me, Spirit? Okay, so I'm still here. I'm just trying to piece everything together. So then I can answer questions and give the correct response, etc. So I'm just listening. I'm having to relight a candle. Do we have any World War II pilots with us? If there are any World War II pilots, can you step forward for me, please? Okay, sorry. I'm struggling to light my candle there. Spirit, have you got a signal for me? So again, if did your wife's initials start with an N? are you trying to find your loved one? Your wife?
Yeah.
Spirit, is your loved one near you? Can you go towards your loved one?
The project, the child is born. Let's make it happen. Hard, buddy.
So again, everyone, I am still listening closely. Again, I haven't got any headphones on. I'm saving up for those gamer headphones. Again, spirits, I only want to communicate with positive and angelic spirits, not negative. Spirit, you are not allowed to call me that at all. Okay, I'm going to turn off the spirit box now. Goodbye, spirits. Bye-bye. Thank you for speaking with me. Okay, so I've just turned off the spirit box. I've just noticed there's been a few comments in my chat. Can I please remind everyone who is here, can you please be positive in the chat? Can you not say silly things that are disrespectful to spirits? It has an impact when I'm talking to spirits, etc. And like Matt has already said, let's, basically, whatever has been said, because it's all been taken out now, so only I can see, is, things like that need to be said in DM private messages off a live stream. It needs to be kept positive here. If you have any questions about the paranormal and things like that, please just message me on Twitter or Facebook. Don't, especially if it's something negative that's going to have an impact, don't put it in the chat. because from what I can hear, it was affecting the particular spirit that I was speaking to, who was quite happy to speak to me. And I think another spirit was coming through. So I understand not everyone understands the paranormal and etc. I honestly do. I think my chat has frozen as well. But anything negative will just be removed straight away. So there's no point putting a negative comment or anything like that, because it's just going to get deleted. And I'm being honest here, it is really affecting the chat at the moment. Sorry, the ghost box. So I'm going to have to let that calm down quite a bit, actually. So okay, that's good then. I'm glad it's sorted. I'm just reading some of these messages. That's why I have to have quite a few mods. So Mr. Chippy, if you need to message me about something that possibly is a bit negative for the chat, can you please do it on Twitter? Can you not keep typing negative stuff in my chat, please? Thank you. And Steve as well, exactly the same goes to you as well, because I can see that you've had some of your messages taken away because they're clearly negative. So there was one question that I will answer that Mr. Chippy wanted to know about, you know, them living in a modern property, etc. I'm not going to go into too much detail about that, but saying, you know, there's possible no spirits there. You can't really say things like that. The reason why I'm saying that is because you don't know what was on your land before your house was built. You know, it doesn't matter if it was new, old, etc. You don't know what was there. Yeah, and also, can you please keep on the subject of the title? Because again, you'll get timed out. I give everyone at least 3 chances on my channel. So if you're going to carry on talking about something that does not include the paranormal or anything like that, I'm really sorry. It's likely to be, you know, time, either you'll be timed out or you'll have your message removed. I just want to keep it positive here. I don't want to have to keep reminding everyone that is in the chat, especially regulars as well. Yeah, right, okay. I'm really sorry, Steve. Can you please leave my chat? I've had enough of you tonight. You can return at another time. If you lurk in the chat, you'll just be blocked. It's just you. I'm sorry. I'm getting a very negative vibe tonight off you. I'm really sorry. Thank you, Matt. I don't like to do that. I don't like to ban people, but if I need to ban certain people, I will, from commenting and participating in the chat. It's just bringing a really negative effect here. I know I have moderators that are there that are possibly not speaking. So it's just gone 3 o'clock here. I'm just going to let that calm down just a little bit. So let's go on to the teddy bears. Gerard, if you're here with me, please, if you can, make yourself known. Maybe touch the teddy bears, like your favourite teddy bear that I've left out for you. And there's like a plate with some powder on it if you want to put your hands in it, write things in it. It's all right, Tara. If you need to message me anything privately, please feel free to do it. I'm not putting up with people bringing drama to my chat. Sorry, I'm not putting up with it. I'm not a drama channel. I'm a paranormal channel. It does clearly say. It was good. We were communicating with a very good spirit, and then there was one that was there that was possibly a little bit more negative than the other spirit. So again, in one moment, I will do another EMF reading. I'm trying to keep moving as much as I can while I'm doing these live streams. Yes, they were, Tara. They were. I was kind of understanding what you meant there. Well, let me just check some of this chat. So I missed some of it when I was doing the last EVP. So we'll let that calm down for a little bit. I'll do a quick EMF reading again. And then I'll turn the spirit box on. I'm just listening out at the moment because I was hearing stuff while I was doing that last EVP session. I still feel that Jera's very close, but I do feel that he's not going to come out for a bit, to speak to us, because it seems like it was beginning to get a bit negative. So I'm just checking here. Okay, so it's more around here again. Seems to be more around me tonight. Nothing there. There we go. Okay, so you seem to stay quite the same around me. Sorry. Okay, so my chat's frozen again on my phone. I'm having a little bit of technical difficulties. Okay, so when everyone's ready for me to turn on the spirit box again, I will. Whoops. I got more wax in the bottom of that candle pot I have now. You're all ready? Okay, cool. Right, I will turn it back on. It seems quite, it doesn't feel like nasty energy around me. But like very unsure energy. Not quite sure. Any spirits who would like to communicate with me and those who are with me. How many spirits are with me? Again, I'm only here to communicate with angelic spirits and positive energy. Are you talking about the common that's near me? Can you explain, Spirit? If you have any messages for me, Spirit, can you manipulate this device? Am I speaking with Gerard? Okay, everyone that's listening at home. The spirit that was talking about the castle, could you let them come forward, please? Are you talking about the castle near to me? Or are you talking about the pub, the castle? You talking about another location, Spirit? Can you tell me? Can I help that spirit that's screaming? Again, spirits, I only want to talk to angelic spirits, not negative. Can the negative spirits please leave? Communicate with you. Okay, spirits, I acknowledge that. I'm going to turn off the ghost box. Thank you to those. Thank you. Thank you for talking to me. Okay, so I've turned the spirit box off, and I'm going to turn it off for a little bit, just because I'm hearing things and I don't want to repeat all of them. That's all. And I've asked for positive energy to come through, and I think one energy that was positive was telling me to stop that session, so I have. So what I'm going to do while we're waiting for everything to calm down for the moment is I'm hoping that some of the other people who come on the panel will join the chat in a little bit as well, because that sometimes helps, because they're very positive people and very kind people as well. Not saying that people that are here in the chat at the moment are not positive and kind people, because you all are. Maybe we could talk about some other like locations that or maybe some stories that you've got. We need to try and keep this positive, because from the last people who were in, I think they've really made it negative, and I'm not here to contact with negative spirits at all. You know, and plus I don't want them to come my way either. So I could go back through my little book again and tell you some more stories. But that Spitfire one definitely, I'm sure, triggered something in my house. That's okay, Tara. Don't worry about that one. Oh, and to everyone who won in the prize draw last week, I'm in the process of getting padded envelopes, everything like that, so I can send out your prizes. I don't know what that was there. I'm going to be sending out your prizes really soon, so I'm going to be getting padded envelopes and to Tara and Matt, who won as well. As you live in the States, I have to go to the post office and get a special box to post out your prize, and I have to have it franked properly. So what franking is just being weighed and stuff like that. I used to have a franking app. It's not very good now because everything's changed, you know, prices, etc. So I need to get a box, and I'll have to make sure, because obviously it's a shower gel, that it's not going to leak or anything like that. So if it looks like it's been opened, it honestly hasn't been opened. What I'm going to do is put some clean film around the top, so take off the lid, clean film it, and then wrap it, in bubble wrap as well, because obviously it's going to be sent to you in the States, and your keyring will be there as well. So I could do another prize draw if everyone wants me to, while we're trying to get the energy back to positive here, and I wait for a few more who might join, you know, the chat, etc. Because I do think the energy that was here before has really affected everything. So in regards to those who have won in the UK, I'm waiting for one address from one of the viewers. So I'm waiting upon that. I'm not going to say the name or anything like that of who I'm waiting for, but I've got a couple more things to send out, because what I want to do is send everything out at the same time, so instead of like sending them off separately, you know what I mean. So I've got something else to send another viewer as well. So they will be sent out this week. So I'm waiting for those padded envelopes for the key rings as well, because all of these, they're made by hand and I don't want them getting damaged. See, I sent one of my key rings to a good friend of mine, and I sent it to Wales actually, and she actually phoned me up and said, you know, the item that you sent me is not in there. And I said, what do you mean it's not there? She said, it's gone. And she said that the actual package looked like it'd been tampered with. So I unfortunately think someone, I don't want to accuse anyone, but I think someone might have taken it out of the package and just posted it through her door, you know, at the sorting office or something like that. So that's why I want these special padded envelopes, and then to stick it in one, you know, like you get from Amazon or anywhere like that. Again, I'm not sponsored by them, but those grey envelopes where it's really, really difficult to get into. I think that's probably going to be the best bet for me. I have to buy them in bulk though. I want to do some more prize draws, etc. On my channel, but like I say, I don't want to risk it. I don't want items, you know, prizes that I've sorted for all of my viewers and for. Okay, I don't know. I'll carry on. So yeah, I don't want the prize. I think it was the mic echoing back. I don't want to send out prizes for them to go missing, like my friends did. No, it was something else. I thought I heard a voice, but I don't think I did. Um, I think it was coming from my mic. Yeah. So hold on a sec. So yeah, so like I'll put some more in the prize draw tonight. I'm going to do 2. So everyone who wants to enter in, who is in the comments now, can you all let me know? I want to make sure that I've got the correct list as well, because I've got several lists for like regulars and stuff like that. And I need to write down everyone's name as well, because I don't know why I'm hearing really weird noises. Okay, I didn't realise that you were there, Kaylee. So I've got 2, 4, 6 more key rings. So I've got like a spider key ring. I've got one with like a plane on the end of it, really vintage. So I know you've already been in a prize draw last week, Matt and Tara, but I'm still going to put you down. And I believe LT was here earlier. So if you are lurking moderators, just to help out in the chat and everything, can you let me know if you want to be on this prize draw? Because I don't want to put like a few numbers in, because it's just not going to. So Matt, Tara. Okay, so Kaylee wants to be entered into tonight's prize draw. Okay, so we have only got a few amount of people in here. I'll put LT down because I think he's still modding for me. So I'll wait until a few more of you have come on, and then I'll do it live, the prize draw, but I'll do 2. So I'll show you, because we're trying to keep it positive. Yeah, I know what you mean. So yeah, I've only got like a few, six left. A few went last week. So as I say, I'm waiting for that special envelope. So the padded envelopes, and then those silver envelopes where it's really difficult to get to open it unless you cut them open. So I want them because, like I say, I sent a pair of really pretty earrings that I made for my friend when I was starting out making my jewellery and key rings, and someone at the sorting office, I think, took it, which was a shame. So this is one of them. So this is in the prize drawer. Do excuse the bad nails at the back, I need to redo them. So that one. I'm going to be making some more at some point. I'm probably going to take them when I go away and go to my mum and dad's. So that one's in the prize drawer. This one I made last year for Halloween, but I didn't get around to like doing prize draws on my channel. I don't think this is one that I made. I thought it was the spider one. So that's another one. If you can see. Yeah, and if you are going to be in the prize draw, don't forget to subscribe, so then I can DM you, and then we can sort out getting everything posted to you. You know. So, and they all come with these organza bags as well. I've got to get some more organza bags. So I want to get some ones for like Halloween and do some more Halloweeny ones. That's a pretty butterfly. I'm going to try and do some key rings for like all seasons as well that I'll give away on my channel. And also I have a page as well on Facebook. So this is a different one, and I've been searching to find these links again. So you get like two. Hello, Brittany. Thank you for joining. I think you're new as well, aren't you, to my channel? Oh, okay. So this one was one for Halloween last year. So that's the back of it. This is the front. It's got a little hand on it as well. And this is one of my favourite pieces, but it's going in the prize drawer as well. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Okay, so whoever is in the chat now and still wants to join the prize draw and has subscribed to my channel, let me know. So I've already got Matt, Tara, and Kaylee and LT. So I was trying to keep this all positive. What I'll do is I'll probably just do the prize draw at the end, just before I finish my live stream tonight. I'll put you down as well, Brittany. I know you're new to the channel. I'll put you down, Brittany. So I know that's like 5. I would like a couple more to join. If there's a keyring that you don't really like there, I'm willing to swap it for some more, because I've got loads of keyrings. So if you want to get in contact with me if you did win, etc., and it wasn't quite the keyring that you really wanted, I'm willing to swap it for something else that perhaps it's more your cup of tea, or maybe make a keyring for you as well. So they're the kind of things that I make. But I'm very happy to do a different type of keyring for you. But I just want to stress before things escalate and stuff like that, and people start thinking that they're not actually getting their prizes and things like that. They will, honestly. That's quite a favourite of a few people. I've got to get some more of them, actually, those pendants. I need to order some more, especially for Halloween. I want to get like witches' brooms, witches' hats, cauldrons, and things like that. And like moons and things like that as well, just for Halloween. But if anyone wants to ever contact me or wants me to make one, I'm very happy to do that. Yeah, I'm looking for skulls as well. I'll be doing them for Halloween. I might be making earrings again. I don't know. I haven't decided. I mean, I made these earrings for myself. Stop spinning. There we go. So I made these myself. Yeah, all those sort of things, Matt, I'll be doing at some point, in September, ready for October. And then I'll be doing other stuff for different seasons and things like that. Thank you. Yeah, so again, I know I don't want like drama to start on the channel, but for those who have actually won a prize in the last prize draw that I had last week, don't panic. Your items will be sent out. I'm just waiting for the correct envelopes, etc. And I've repeated that several times. I just want everyone to know that they're going to be sent out, and I'll do them all at the same time, even for the people in the States. And anyone who wins tonight, you're most likely going to have your items posted out at the same time as well. It's a lot easier to post everything out in one go. I think you get like a deal or something like that than posting them one by one. I've got some other people who wanted I think they wanted key rings and things like that ready to go. They're all ready to go, but I need to go and order these envelopes, and I'm waiting for the other padded envelopes to come. I just don't want anyone opening any of these again. I'm really lost faith, unfortunately, in our postal service here in the UK. I mean, it might have not been them. It might have actually been the distributors that I used. So I think I'll just hand post them myself. That's my stomach. And yes, I did eat today. So if everyone's ready for me to do another EVP session, I will start one. I know I'm going to get a few other people coming on in a little bit as well. I don't know when I started my live. And then I've got those other stories to talk about as well. Cool, everyone seems to be ready again. It seems pretty relaxed compared to the other stream, and I think the negative people have now left, which is good. So if you're watching on the now and not the replay, stick your headphones in. It really does make a difference when you're listening to EVPs, etc. Are there any spirits wanting to communicate with me? How many spirits are with me? Again, I only want to contact angelic spirits. Can you let the positive spirits come forward, and those who are negative, can you please leave? So I'm not going to talk to negative spirits. I only want to communicate with the positive spirits. I don't mean you any harm, spirits. I'm only here for positive energy. Enjoy music? What kind of music do you like? Can you explain, Spirit? Again, I don't want to talk to negative energy. I'm only here for angelic spirits. All the negative spirits, can you please leave? Okay, thank you for speaking to me, spirits. Thank you. Okay, so I'm going to turn that off for a moment. Sorry, I'm going to let that calm down. It seems to be very, very negative, and I don't want to communicate with negative spirits at all. Okay, so I don't want anyone thinking, you know, that if they come here, that's what we're communicating with, because we're honestly not. We're not. That's not what I do on my channel. Hold on a sec. Just bear with me, everyone. I just because I've decided, Kaylee, I've banned her off my channel. Sorry. Okay, so I'm just going to let that spirit box calm down for the moment. I'm going to. I'm watching who's coming in at the moment. And I don't get involved with things on drama channels at all. I want it positive, and until I feel it feels positive around me, I'm watching my EMF reader at the moment. And I think some people have come in here because they're hoping it's going to continue to be negative, and I'm not about negative. I'm going to do a prize draw at the end of this live stream as well. I've already got some names that I wanted to be entered in. I'm just sending this to my little mole group that I've got. Some of the last words that were coming through. As I said, I don't wish to contact negative spirits at all on my channel. So can everyone respect that and keep it positive in the chat, please? I don't know. I'll decide that in a minute, Kaylee. Yeah, I'll try it. I don't know when I'm going to end the stream, but I'll get in contact with everyone that was in the chat tonight. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe now, because then if you have one, I'll be able to contact you. Yeah, please, positive energy only. And if you're here to watch anything negative, you're in the wrong place. I'm just going to say that right now. We've been having quite a lot coming through negative, and I don't communicate with negative spirits at all. I have protected myself. So I'm just going to get my paranormal sightings out again. So I've had my EMF reader going, and it has been spiking every so often. But I'm on the sea looking out for my viewers tonight, so please respect that. And I don't want to have to turn off the session. I don't normally get this where it's really, really negative. So I was talking about at the beginning of the session some locations that I'm going to be going to. I'm really looking forward to that. So at the moment I have actually got my knee strapped up, so I'm trying to recover from an injury that I got many, many years ago. It's like cartilage damage in my knee. So I'm really trying to get myself better, so I can go to different locations. So I was telling everyone who was in the live stream earlier some of the locations that I'm going to go to that are near to me, but I'm hoping to go to some different locations, not in England, maybe in different countries, etc. So let me just see. So the last time I was talking about the Spitfire manifestation, my alarm in my house bleeped 3 times. It was quiet. Okay, so this one sounds quite interesting. Okay, that's a little bit far away from where I live at the moment, so I'll come back to that one. Okay, so I found quite a good one. So this one's at Bletchley, and the type is haunting manifestation, and it's trolley lady. Sorry. Thank you. I'm probably going to get a few thumbs down, so I'm not continuing with the negative. So the date and time, 1950s. This is the trolley lady. And in 2008, disembodied voice was heard. So it looks like it's not an ongoing spirit there. So further comments, throughout the 1950s, patients would report a ghostly woman in a green apron pushing a trolley through the sick quarters, disappearing through a door. In 2008, during a visit to Bletchley Park, 4 visitors sitting in a car heard a disembodied voice giving instructions to fill in log sheets. So that's, to me, that's quite creepy, that one. I've been to Bletchley Park. It really interests me there. So I'll have to have a look on that database where I get all of my paranormal manifestations, etc., and see if there's anything been added to that, because sometimes they add things. Let me just see. Okay, so the sighting of a Lancaster just over in the skies. It's a bit vague, this one, if I'm honest. So type, haunting manifestation, date and time, 24th of August 2015 at 1900. Further comments: a large aircraft moved silently over treetops so low that the witness thought it would land or crash into a field. It was later identified by a witness as a Lancaster. So that one's very interesting as well. I'll have to check that one up again to see if there's, because see, what I've done is I've gone on this website, and I will hopefully at some point be doing like a collaboration with another channel that's very good at art and things like that, doing like a voiceover type thing, something like that. So this is how I leave it. So if there's any more information, I can write down some more information and update as well. When I do these collaborations, I'll credit the other channel. I'll let you all know their link, etc. So if you want to go and visit their channel, you can. What else was I going to say? Sorry, hold on a sec. I've had a completely second where I can't think of what I was saying. Yeah, obviously I'll link their channel in description, and also I'll link the website where I go to get all of my stories from, because there's all different stories, like, and all types of different manifestations, etc. I've clicked on a particular one that really interested me. So this one, these are all true sightings. Remember this, okay? These aren't just made up stories. These are all true sightings. People, there's records to this. You know, it's all in a proper database. Sorry, my chat's just frozen. So this one is about wet floor prints. This is located at a disused base. Type, haunting manifestation. Date, time, 1947. So just after World War II. Further comments: a pilot killed when his new aircraft crashed into the sea was heard walking about his hut at night. His wet footprints. Oh, wet footprints slopping on the floor. So again, that one's a little bit vague, but there's room for me to add to that in the future. Oh, thank you everyone who's thumbs me up, or thumbs me down. I need some water. So we'll go through a couple more stories, and then I will turn on the spirit box again. Okay, so this one's in Manchester. This is another World War II airfield. Type, haunting manifestation. Date and time, 20th century. So this is when this manifestation first started. Further comments: it is, hold on, there's quite a lot to this, so I don't want to read it all. I'm just reading this and trying to break it down for all of you. I don't want to bore you all. Okay, sometimes There are reports from the former airbase in Manchester, that there's been a phantom Lancaster seen and reported moving and heard, and there's a pilot going to the old control tower that would have been there. So I don't want to read all of it. I've got quite a lot actually. Okay, this one's quite short. This one's just an airman. Location sorry, not barn. No, it is barn. I can't read my own writing now. Barn, Wheatsheaf Public House, so just a pub to everyone here. Type haunting manifestation again. Date time unknown, but said to be most likely to appear on Mother's Day. So this one's like an ongoing one that appears on Mother's Day. Further comments, this pub is said to be home to a phantom airman wearing a great... What have I written there? Why have I written that? Oh, I know what I meant to write. Sorry, a grey coat, most likely to be seen on the fourth Sunday of Lent. So that one's quite interesting, actually. That would be really cool if everyone in the chat, etc., or my Spitfire squad viewers, if you could, you know, get in contact with me perhaps, and with some stories that you've got near you, because I would like to do different ones as well, because these are quite similar, if I'm honest. This one's quite interesting, actually. Pipe smoking man. Another disused airfield, type haunting manifestation, date and time. So this is quite vague. So 1950s, or it could have been 1960s. They weren't quite sure. Further comments. This is quite long, sorry. When farmers walked the land where a World War II airfield once stood, it was reported that they would occasionally be approached by a young man smoking a pipe. This figure would wish them a good evening before vanishing. So that's quite creepy already. It was said that this ghost was once a pilot who worked here, though no one can be quite sure of his true past. Okay, so this one's a little bit shorter. This is another one that I picked up. So honestly, on this website, there's like loads and loads and loads of pages of these true events and sightings. And I think I was only on the 5th page, and like I've nearly got to halfway through my little notepad book. So this is Headless Airman. Location disused airfield. So this one's a bit vague as well. Type haunting manifestation. Date time 20th century. Further comments. An airman has been observed standing around with no head. It is thought that he was decapitated as he tried to bail prior to crash landing. That's a bit sad, that one. That's a shame. Second World War pilot located at a disused airfield. Type haunting manifestation. Date and time, so this is when it first was sighted. Late 20th century. Further comments: a number of buildings on this site have reports of phantom planes in their flying gear. Phantom pilots in their flying gear or RAF uniform. Sounds of footsteps in empty areas are not uncommon, and there is also a strong so apparently there's been ghostly singing as well. So if you were here yesterday when I did my EVP, oh, thank you, Brittany, for that. Yesterday, it sounded like the spirits were like partying. It sounded like 1940s, that sort of time era, that they were partying, they were celebrating, and they weren't really directly talking to us, you know, and the panel, they were talking to each other. It was really interesting. We were getting some good things coming up, clear EVPs. I was going through music as well, and it was definitely jazz, like music that they would jive to, maybe dance to the jitterbug as well. So it was definitely wartime, 1940s. So this is a Wellington. So the plane. So this is over skies and private area. It's very vague, that one. It's an ongoing haunting manifestation. Date, time, 2000s, and 10 o'clock at night. That's when it's usually sighted. I'm really sorry if I'm boring people. I just want that spirit box to calm down. Sorry if it's boring for some people, but I'm going to continue to read through some of these stories, because there are some here in the comments now, you know, viewing, who really enjoy some of this. So I apologize if you're bored. Perhaps in about 15 minutes or so, and I might have the spirit box going again. It's just been so negative, and I want to try and be positive and keep the chat positive, because we've had some people asking really stupid, silly questions. Thank you. It happens, and it started in the early 2000s, about 10 o'clock at night. Further comments: a man sitting in his living room at home heard an old-fashioned aircraft approaching. The sound grew louder and louder, finally deafening, and items within the home began to shake. The man went out to investigate and found other people outside trying to spot the aircraft. Despite the weather being clear, no one the aircraft, although one old man was convinced that the sound was of a Wellington bomber. So that was a plane during the Second World War. So we've got this one. German pilot. Location. So this is a village. It's very, very vague, that one. Type: haunting manifestation, and when it first started was 1987. Further comments: the pilot is said to have died during the Second World War when his aircraft crashed near the village. He now makes the occasional appearance in the field where he died. He was last seen by a woman driving towards the village. So this looks like one from World War II. pilot again. This was over a church and skies and a disused base from World War II. Type haunting manifestation and date time late 1970s. Further comments: a bomber from the Second World War has been observed observed moving slightly over the skies in this area. A bit vague. I'm actually going to look that one up again on the database and see if I've missed anything. I can't see my number count because a little notifications come up by the side. So anyone who's joined, I'm waiting for the spirit box to calm down. It's been so negative, and we've all been trying to be so positive. Few positive responses, and then we had a little bit of an argument in the comments, and then it just went really, really negative. So I want to try and keep it negative. I don't want the negative to come in. I want positive. Okay, so that's why I'm reading some of these, you know, sightings. Okay, sorry. 3 pilots with pale faces located. So this is over the sea. Type post. Okay, so this is just a manifestation. It's a bit vague there. Date time 1953. That's when it started, when the first sighting was. Further comments: seen by 2 children. The 3 pilots are believed to be German. The sandpit being a crash site for a Messerschmitt. 101 shot down during World War II. The area is currently a car park for a nearby factory. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. I do apologise. This one is passenger located over a disused aerodrome. Type haunting manifestation. Date time 2006, so that's when it was first sighted. Further comments: workers on the 007 film Casino Royale reported seeing the ghost of a woman moving along the aisles of a 747 they use as a set. It is believed the phantom is of a female passenger who died from a heart attack at least 30 years previous. Okay, so that one, anyone who wants to do a collaboration, that is one that I want to do soon. I forgot I wrote that one down. I did this all last year, if I'm honest. Okay, let me just skip through some. Okay, so this is another one from World War II, location over disused air base, and not always very clear, some of these. Haunting manifestation, date time early 2000s, that's when it started. Further comments: staff have reported seeing figures dressed in World War II clothing around the airport. So I need to go back to that one and get some more information, because at the time it was very, very vague. Okay. Sound of driven coach. Located in Nottingham, East Midlands. Okay, that was a car outside, sorry. Type manifestation. crisis manifestation, date time prior to death. Further comments. It was once said that when the head of the household hears the sounds of a phantom coach but is unable to see it, a member of the family will die within a year. Also reported to be haunted by a hand, possibly belonging to Lady blah 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 blah. I'm not going to say who that was. Sorry. Okay, this is aircraft of the future. So I think they were saying I don't want to say it, UFO or something like that, because some people don't believe in things like that. I'm so glad that you're back, LT. It's been so negative, really been negative. That's why I'm reading my true events. So I got this off this website that I'll send you the link to. These are really interesting. Aircraft of the future, location. This is like an airfield or something. Very vague there, sorry. And type, environmental manifestation. Date, time, 1934. Further comments, a lost pilot recalled flying over disused airfield in the 1930s and saw it operational with yellow RAF aircraft on the ground. These did not exist at the time. He checked later on and found the aircraft was really unusual. A few years later, the airfield was reopened for training purposes and aircraft based there painted yellow. Ah, okay. So I was wrong there. It wasn't a UFO or anything like that. So he sort of like saw a future vision there, which is quite interesting. Thank you for coming back, LT. Thank you. I do appreciate that. B-17 crew, so World War II again. Duxford Imperial. I need water. Sorry. This is why I don't like to talk too much. And plus, when I was writing these down, I was writing them really quickly. So if you're someone who doesn't always have neat writing when you're looking back at something and you've been writing quickly, it's like, what did I write there? And that's what it was honestly like. So B-17 crew, 1940s, World War II, location, Duxford Imperial War Museum. That's a very interesting place, that is. Type, haunting manifestation, date, time, late 20th century. Further comments. The control tower is haunted by a crew from a B-17 which hit the building while attempting a landing. Other witnesses reported hearing the sound of aircraft flying low ahead through nothing can be seen, while Hangar 5 is another paranormal hotspot. I believe Most Haunted went there many years ago. Okay, so Morse code. This is World War II. Type, haunting manifestation. Date, time. This is when it started, 1940s, 1950s. Further comments. A family living in the tower after the war reported hearing Morse code messages being typed out, seeing pilots dressed in flying gear, and even once watching a large aeroplane taking off from the disused runway bearing the code letters PM. Very interesting, that one. Oh, thank you, LT. I really appreciate that, my friend. Hitchhiker location, crossroads controlled by lights. So here in the UK, we have level crossings, so I think that's what it meant. Type haunting manifestation, date time unknown. Further comments. For several days, a car driver found himself giving a lift to a World War II pilot who would suddenly appear in the back seat of his car. When he reached a certain point of his journey, once the driver started taking a different route. Okay, Tell N Charlie. So this is another 1940s World War II manifestation. Location, very, very vague there, sorry, former something. Type, haunting manifestation, date time, 20th century. Further comments, the headless rear gunner that haunts this area walked into the propeller of a Lancaster, wherever it was an accident or suicide, we'll never know. Okay, there's another pilot one as well. Location, this is a disused site as well. Haunting manifestation, date post Second World War. Further comments, a phantom pilot dressed in his RAF clothing has been reported haunting the site of his old base. So I didn't write any more to that because I think I need to go back to the website and just check if there's anything else that has been seen there, because I haven't been back to it for a year. Tiny Harris, Grantham. It just says Grantham, is very vague there, sorry. Type, haunting manifestation, date time, late 1970s onwards, so this is ongoing. Further comments, Joe Tiny Harris, a former telephone operator during the Second World War, has been seen standing in the shadows, heard walking down corridors, and is blamed for flicking lights on and off. Okay, so I've changed the name there, obviously for data protection and everything like that. Okay, airman with hand grenade, location, again, very vague, Grimsby, sorry. Type, haunting manifestation, date time, 1982. Further comments, several former pilots walk this old RAF base, both along the aging air steps and the road. One of the ghosts that has chosen the... Sorry, I'm missing something out deliberately. To haunt is said to have blown himself up with a grenade after being declared unfit to fly. Another spirit has appeared by the memorial landing for the number 100 squadron. Okay, so again, I don't like to read out things that are like data protection or people's personal names, etc. Yeah, I know. I remembered that one as I was reading it. Yeah, a couple more. I think I'll read a couple more, and then I'll probably move on with doing another EVP session as we have got LT back now. So I'm just going back through again. Okay, here we go. So this is another one, 1940s World War II. A little bit vague there. Aerospace Museum. Type haunting manifestation. Date time unknown. So people aren't quite sure when it started. Further comments. The last remaining Lincoln bomber situated here is said to be haunted by a pilot seen in the cockpit, while a tape recorder left on board overnight picked up the sounds of a busy airport. Though the hangar and the area were I can't read what I wrote there. Basically, there was no one there. So there was no one in the hangar overnight, and it's disused. So another one from the 1940s. So type UFO. It's very vague. That sorry. Date and time when it started, December 1963. So obviously think back to how people used to think back then. Further comments, this UFO reported was based on a story made up by two young people returning late from a leave pass. As time went on, the story grew and it eventually became that an UFO had touched down near a hangar on the base and was recovered and removed for reserve engineering. Sorry. Okay. So another pilot, another disused aerodrome, type haunting manifestation, date time, 1996, 7 o'clock at night. Further comments, a figure wearing a Second World War pilot suit walked past one witness as he stood by a photocopier. The figure then passed through a pair of closed doors leading outside and disappeared in a field. The pilot is rumoured to be a Polish airman who hanged himself. Sorry. Okay, Lancaster bomber, so 1940s wartime again. Location, okay, that one's very vague. It's near a factory somewhere. I'm going to have to check that one out again. Type haunting manifestation, date time January 2004. Further comments, around 30 witnesses claim to have seen a silent grey coloured aircraft resembling a Lancaster bomber moving silently through the sky. The accounts were Oh, okay. The counts were all isolated and spanned the month, so everyone kind of saw it, which is quite amazing. Young men, location, well, it's now a business park. Type, haunting manifestation, date, time. This one, from what it says, is not ongoing anymore, but sometimes manifestation hauntings carry on, and then they stop, and then they start again. So date, time, 2008 till 2010. Further comments: a witness who works on the site has reported the smell of old aftershave in the corridors. A warehouse which is only dedicated at 8:30 at night. Again, I'm trying to read how I wrote this, sorry. I was writing it down quickly. Sounds of young men in distress. Oh, okay. I'll tell you, I've got loads. I will send you the website, LT. Okay, this is another one that is one that's been seen. The manifestation has started and then just abruptly stopped. So B-17 crew, so 1940s wartime again. Type, haunting manifestation, date and time, 60s and 2004. Very vague. It might still be going on. I will go and check that website. Further comments: there were a handful of reports of a phantom aircrew made during the 1960s at this base, once used by the USAAF. A man who lived on the site of the former airfield reported seeing a pair of legs in dress uniform, which manifestation in his home, and the sounds of aircraft starting up. That one's quite interesting, actually. Another one, World War II pilot. Type, haunting manifestation. This is over a village somewhere. It's a bit vague. This is quite recent, actually. Date, time, August 2015. Further comments: media alerts reported that. Right, I can't mention the name again. We'll just call him Howard. Howard something, and Brian, they're not real names obviously, had filmed a figure which resembled a RAF pilot standing on a roadside late at night, although the foot was poor. The witness said the figure was dressed all in beige and held his arm out as if he was hitchhiking. When they turned the car around and drove back for another look, the figure had vanished. I've got another one that's quite similar to that. Okay, just reading a comment that LT's put down. Oh my goodness. That's awful, that one. You weren't here when this happened, LT, but when I was reading out the Spitfire, I'll read it out again. This one's from Biggin Hill Airport Village. Type, haunting manifestation, date, time, 19th of January. reoccurring, so it's still ongoing. Further comments: observed flying overhead and sometimes heard a phantom Spitfire haunts the skies of Biggin Hill. January would be appear to have been sorry. Again, I've done that again because you know when you write things quickly, and I've said this many times, and try and read what you've written when you scribble something down. That's what I've done here. Sometimes hearing phantom Spitfire haunts the skies of Biggin Hill. So it's mainly around January that people hear it. And it's become its favourite haunting of the month. Airmen dressed in trench coats have been reported in the village. They stop people and ask directions before disappearing. So before I got to the end bit of that, we actually had the alarm go beep, beep, beep. I really don't know what that was, ladies and gentlemen. That one's quite long to read. Oh, this one's quite interesting. Sorry, this is quite long, these two. Clubfoot, again, 1940s, type, haunting manifestation, date time, 20th century. Further comments: the nickname given to an Australian worker on the base who blew himself up trying to sabotage a Lancaster bomber during World War II was maybe a bit too unkind, and he was seen for years after his death walking around on the perimeter road. A ghostly NCO also made a comeback at the former base. Sergeant blah blah, can't say the name, was in charge of loading bombs onto the aircraft here during the Second World War. A mistake caused a bomber to explode on takeoff, killing blah blah while he was trying to flag the aircraft down to alert them to the error. For a short while, his ghost was seen on the runway, arms waving wildly in the air. Oh, okay. Thank you, LT. 3 airmen playing squash. So again, World War II. Type, haunting manifestation. Date time, 1940s onwards. Further comments: mainly ghosts are said to assist him, mostly coming into being during World War II. During the war, a car full of merry, i.e. very drunk, pilots crashed into a hangar, killing the driver and all the passengers. The scene is now reenacted at irregular periods. Another group of ghosts were called into being when a bomber that crashed on the landing strip lost 3 of its crews. They now return to play their favourite racket game, the sound of squash balls echoing in the derelict building, and that of footfalls are more common than seeing the airmen, though one man in officer's clothing has been seen a few times. So that sounds very similar to what you were putting in the comments, LT. Something very similar. Flying kit. Again, 1940, sorry. Type, haunting manifestation. Date time, 2000s. Further comments: The warehouses was constructed at the end of the runway at it is reported that in the toilets is a permanent stain on the floor in the spit. The shape of a man and an airman in flying kit has been repeatedly seen in there. Okay, I'm going to read one more and then I'm going to turn on the ghost box again, because I'm sort of catching up with myself, sorry. Hazy Airman, again, 1940s. Type, haunting manifestation, date time, June 2005. Man and son encountered. 8th of April 2012. Photograph. Further comments. A man and a hazy figure dressed in a World War II uniform walking towards them, even though the figure did not appear to actually move closer. The uniformed man then reached down to the ground as if to pick something up and slowly faded away. Other people have seen an airman near the former Hangar 1 and have also heard an air raid siren. A photograph taken in 2012 is said to show the phantom figure. Okay, so I'm going to leave it there with my sightings from that website, and I'm going to turn on the ghost box because hopefully, because the energy is still high, hopefully we're going to get some positive responses. And it's nice to have LT back as well. We'll do that prize draw at the end of this live stream. I don't know when that's going to be, so if everyone who wants to, you know, enter in, communicate with me in the comments. Otherwise, unfortunately, if you're just watching and not communicating, you're not going to get entered in. I will just say that, you know, just a little disclaimer there. Only people who are commenting, you know, will get entered in. So at the moment we have Matt, Tara, Kaylee, LT, Brittany, and that's it at the moment. So let's just share this screen. So if any of you, oh, that's odd. The ghost box has actually turned itself off. That's very odd. Spirits were protecting me. So if everyone likes those sort of stories, I'm going to go back on that website. I'm going to send it to, I know, just to let you know, LT, no, if you don't want to, just to let you know, I am waiting for particular envelopes so I can send your prize to you, because I was explaining to all of the viewers before you got, you know, you came back, that I sent a pair of earrings that I made for one of my good friends, and unfortunately, you know, the people that I used to send the gift to her, she opened the envelope, it looked tampered with, and someone had tried to stick it back together. The earrings weren't there anymore, so I want to get those silver pouches, just very, very sticky part off the top that you can't get into it. So I don't want icing, etc. And if there's anything that people just don't like, Yeah, I will say if no one else wants to be entered into the competition, do a draw now, and there's only 2 people on there. So should we just say that Kaylee and Brittany have won, and leave it there with the prize draw? There's just not a lot of you commenting. You're just really listening. So should we do that? So because they're the only 2 left. And Matt and Tara did win last week, so I suppose it's fair. 1 month, and I do like possibly a couple of prize draws through that month. That if you've already won, I'll probably not put you back onto the list or something like that, because I do have my regulars all the time that come and watch me. So yeah, we'll say that Kaylee and Brittany have won. If you want to get in contact with me, ladies, just reading some of these comments, sorry. If you want to contact me, ladies, Tara will leave, or one of my moderators will leave my Twitter handle, or you can get hold of me on my email address. I believe it's linked to my channel. Please get in contact with me so I can arrange posting out your prizes with everyone else's prizes. There's one person who won last week that has not given me, contact details. So I'm waiting upon you at the moment to do so. So then I can send out all of the prizes. So I don't want to disappoint anyone. So I want to get these all posted out. So then I can work on the more spookier key rings and things like that, because I'm going to be looking at getting pumpkins, witches hat, witches brooms, witches brooms and things like that. And skull and crossbones, skulls, things for Halloween, more spiders. I'm going to be looking on the website that I usually go on to go and get all of my hobby craft things from. Yeah, congratulations, ladies. And if anyone wants to get in contact with me because they want a keyring made, maybe for a family member or anything like that, I'm very happy to do that for free at the moment. Because I've actually got quite a few keyrings left over from last year. I mean, a huge box full of keyrings from left over from last week. Last year. I need some water. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on that ghost box, and then I'm going to have to head to the ladies' room, if everyone doesn't mind. In fact, what I'll do is I'll do that before. Hold on a sec. I need to close down some programs here. Like that one needs to go. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Hold on, everyone. I don't know what's happening with the ghost box. It will start up in a minute. That's all right, Brittany. By the way, you've won. So this energy is still quite high. Oh, you didn't have to do that, LT. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that. But you didn't have to do that. What is going on? Come on. Right. For some reason, it won't let me share this screen. That honestly does mean a lot to me, but again, you don't have to do that. Thank you. Right, it should work now. Programs running in the background. Okay, if Tara can give me the details, Brittany, as your friends, is that okay? Or can I send your prize to Tara as she won last week? Is that okay? That might just be easier, and plus it will add to the weight of the box that I have to send you, because obviously it's going overseas. Come on. If that makes it easier for you. I want to make it easier for everyone. Come on. Okay, get rid of that window. That might help as well. Our heads together and help me to get the ghost box to come back up, please. I think it's because it was so negative earlier. The spirits are protecting. Yep, that's fine. I'll do that after the live stream. I'll definitely do that. Not a problem, Tara. Come on. Thank you. I feel like slow and pick then. There were too many things, sorry. That's why I couldn't share it, and then the afterlife box wouldn't show up. So everyone ready? So now I'm going to turn it on again. I know. Positive energy only, please. Spirits here who would like to communicate with me. Who's with me? Can you tell me your name, spirits? Do we have any World War II pilots with us? Spirits, do you recognize me? Can you say my name? Every time. Can you tell me why you were quarantined, Spirit? Spirit, how were you caught? Spirit, why was there a gentleman saying don't participate? Spirit, were you a fire soldier during World War II? Can I help you, Spirit? Are you talking about Gerard? Let Gerard come through. Okay, thank you. Spirit, what job did you do? No, we don't want slavery brought back, Spirit. We don't want any fighting anymore, Spirit. Yes, Spirit, we don't want any fighting anymore. No. You did your job, you defended us, you won. That's right, Spirit. Reporting, all of you reporting now. One. Are you remembering, Spirit? Are you reporting on James? I'm sorry to hear that, Spirit. I'm sorry to hear that you had horrible memories. Did you report on James and get sacked? Why did you report on James? What was the reason? What wasn't a signal? So James betrayed you then, am I correct? Was Jade your sweetheart? Did James betray to the enemy?
Very nicely. The prayer warrior soul.
How was he evil, James? Can you tell me, Spirit? Was he evil because he betrayed you, or did he do something else? So he betrayed you by not standing guard during the raid. James, that is.
He started like.
So it was his turn to stand guard, but it didn't. Was it near a river then, Spirit? Thank you for talking with me. So you were captured. So you were a POW then. Spirit, you now have permission to leave. You can now find your loved ones. Sorry to hear about your betrayal. You have permission to leave now, spirits. Find your loved ones. Be at peace. Okay, if you still want to talk to me, that is fine. I am here to listen, and if I can help. Must be a relief to finally get your story across. I commend you for your service.
Sure. The results of this study. George Morning. Is happening during off hours is this.
Yes, you did, spirits. You did serve your queen.
The thing right there now. So like,
Spirits, if you want to sing, you can. I hear music.
loud.
Are you singing? Spirits, I hear music. What sound is perfect, Spirit? I'm hearing that piano. Spirits, are you now partying? Go party. Spirits, do you still want to talk to me, or are you off now partying and getting drunk? Yeah, I think you're right. Thank you for talking with me, spirits. You go off and enjoy yourself now. Go enjoy your party. Thank you for talking with me. You won. You won. Okay, everyone. So sorry about that. That's probably going to be the last EVP session that I'm going to do on the live now. I think the spirits that I was talking to have gone off and they're now going to enjoy their party. Thank you to everyone who has joined me tonight. And again, the winners were Kaylee and Brittany. Don't forget to get in contact with me, Kaylee, and then I can send your prize to you. I've sorted out how I'm going to send out Brittany's prize. I'm going to send it to Tara, and that's how I'll do it. That'll be a lot easier for Brittany, as she doesn't have Twitter. Thank you so much to everyone who's given me all the support, you know, and positive energy. I know it was a bit negative at the beginning, and then we had positive and then negative. It sometimes happens, but as I've said many times, I do not want to contact with negative spirits. I will let you all know when I'm going to be streaming again. It's going to possibly be Thursday now. I'm going to be away from Tuesday till Thursday night. And also I'm going to be live streaming from my parents as well on Friday. I'm going to try and go on location somewhere different. I'm glad everyone's enjoyed tonight. I'm now going to do some investigating off air now with some different musics, and you will take care. Bye.